So, ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. Hello, Config. Hello, X. Hello, Ayak. Okay, let me just check something really fast. Let me buy that. More maps is always good. Okay. Hello, Ezekiel. And hello, Donkey. Which map should I use? Oh, let's do Wild Village. Okay, let's see. What is on my to-do list? Actually, let me check out the meta first. Let's see. We still have mech. The mech variation. Let's see what is being played. So mech is currently best performing comp. Either with Karma or I guess with Pilot, but oh yeah, there was a comp I wanted to try. There was a meme comp that involves Essence Share Kog'Maw with full damage items Karma. But what was the front line for that? What was the front line on that comp? Was it mech or was it What was that Kog'Maw comp? Like, I know it needed Essence Share Kog'Maw with like 3 generator items. Like no Star Guardian emblem in that case. Was Karma full damage item and the rest was frontline? I just try to remember what frontline. I mean, maybe it's prot because then you have Sorg with cannon. Maybe it was prot. But the problem is like getting Essence Share on Kog'Maw is pretty hard. Yeah, Essence Share is like super hard to hit on Kog'Maw. It used to be like Shadow Clone used to be really hard as well, but I feel like Shadow Clone on Kog'Maw has a decent chance to appear now. I feel like I have an easy time finding it on Kog. I guess it's because all the all the bugs are fixed. Hello, super. You need to find best defense Koboku with Ludens. I mean, you know what the sad truth is? Your average Ari board with Ludens is better than Koboku. The thing is, like, they changed that you can critically strike with best defense, and ever since they changed that, I feel like the whole best defense strat has gone downhill. I think that kind of used to be a big deal about getting like these massive overkills. Like when I showed it, I had like Radiant Sterag, which is kind of a big deal. Plus, you were able to crit. Now this doesn't work, and like none of this works anymore. So it's just not much point in it. And like they made it like, especially the Golden Gloves was really the nail in the coffin for the strategy, because Golden Glove is just like appearing constantly. It has like a 99% appearance rate. This is my main deck? Yeah, this is my main deck. Yes, YouTube stream. Yeah, I only, like, I didn't stream yesterday because of, on YouTube, I mean. Because of a sponsor segment. And I wanted to have as many Twitch viewers as possible. And I didn't want to deal with, branding the YouTube as well.
Beaten by a girl.
You tried Luden's yeah, at the start of the set.
Look at us making new memories.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Still grinding for prismatic Star Guardian game? Nah, not really.
Space light, dweeb.
I mean, if I get a good setup for it, sure, but I'm a little bit more interested in that meme comp based around Essence Share Kog'Maw, but that one also sounds like such a pain to get. Thoughts on the current meta? I mean, every meta sucks. That's why it's meta. There is no such thing as a good meta. The things you hate, like the only difference, if a meta changes, it's sort of like, oh, instead of this comp, we now hate this comp. That's the only difference. Cannon again? Oh, meh. Okay, a random emblem. What do you got for me? Oh, we can actually do... Okay, we can use this. Okay, this is a good one. I like this. There's a few ways to use this. So, in case you don't know about that one, there is a bug with the Protector emblem. I saw this on Reddit. The way it works is... there is an underflow bug. So whenever a shield on the holder breaks, heal the holder and the nearest ally for 20% of the shield's initial value. So I believe the way the bug works is that when you have a protector set and he tries to heal a unit that died, I believe that his I believe this causes an underflow to make his ability deal infinite damage, because the ability from set is scaling off healing done. So when he tries to sort of like heal a dead unit, it creates an infinite damage boost for Protector set. So let's see if we can replicate this in this game. So I will be aiming for Protector set. The tricky part is his shield needs to break. I think this could... A Caretaker Kog'Maw could really help here, because I need to maximize the amount of possibilities for the underflow. So yeah, Caretaker Kog'Maw would be really good here. Or Caretaker anything. I'll also take Caretaker Jenna at this point. As long as it's Caretaker.
They aren't gonna like this.
I am very happy with finding early Kog'Maw, thank you. Much appreciated. Well, it's gonna take a while for me to get the Caretaker on him. If I get Essence Share, I can also play around Essence Share here. I don't mind. Hit the beach ball until it splits. Ugh. What we do with the beach ball is we hit it here and then we forget about it. What does Protector Emblem do? Whenever a shield breaks, heal the holder and the nearest ally for 20% of the shield's value. The effect is pretty whatever, but there is an underflow bug with set that I want to investigate.
Such potential.
I think somebody said that you have to hit it once every single stage. So it's not about the amount of time you have to hit it, but the amount of stages where you hit it. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's what I heard, I guess. So Kantu.
You got something to say?
Could also do Protector Kog'Maw, not that it matters. Can you best defense set with the bug? No, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, best defense damage is coming from the shield. The increased damage is based on the healing ratio of set. Oh yeah, right, I took meters. I forgot. But yeah, we're chilling for now. This is pretty much just a level 8 rush. We can look for Kog'Maw later. Also, I might be willing to like buy and sell Kog'Maw constantly. Fishing for either Essence Share or Caretaker. If I end up getting Essence Share on Kog'Maw, I might try to find not best defense, I might try to find Caretaker on Jenna. I think she has a pretty high chance to get it. And then we can just do Essence Share, Caretaker in the backline with no frontline power up. It's not great, but it's fine. Making progress. We just need Jenna. Oh, and set. Tia's good. Always liking the Tias here. Yeah, my damage is okay, Shojin is good. Damage is a bit low. Okay, let's see. Can we find Solar? No, actually, I mean, Solar Breath is pretty bad too, but because I already have the Sunfire. Although I guess the if you combine Solar Breath with Sunfire, you attack the backline faster. Not that it matters, but not that it matters. Okay, I could roll for Jenna here to have 6 prots for stage 3. I do have to figure out what to do about this Kog'Maw. Because I feel like I can't do Kog'Maw 3. But if I don't do Kog'Maw 3, then I'm gonna have a bit of damage problem. We'll see. It's not Kingslayer. Fire Sayer. Okay, second win seems fine.
I choose this fight.
Okay. Well, I don't really want to roll more than that. Anything worth adding? Could slam QSS, but probably not worth it. Okay, I think from this position we can just go... we can just go 8 from here. Should be good enough. I hope. My god, is Kog'Maw slow. He needs level 15 so badly. I almost lost that. Oh, Jenna. Okay. So, Malphite pair, Cannon pair, Nico pair, Jenna pair. That's great. Augments are fine. Oh yeah, we should check if somebody has augmented power. Malphite hero. Oh, he has a Forge with Pandora. Okay, nobody has augmented power, which is a potential, or it increases the chance for prismatic 4-2. Is this mage Malphite? Oh, it's over 9,000 Malphite. Over 9,000 Malphite, which is heavily focused towards attack speed. That's kind of brutal, no? Because like attack speed used to be such a good stat on him before they completely destroyed it. Well, I guess it's strong enough, but... How's Kog'Maw doing? 13. Let's see. Tier 4 units are Rise, Leonos, Samira, so I can't use that. Jeweled Bell, Shroud, Declawed, Chain Vest. Let's go with Thieves Claws, because I don't really know how to get rid of that crit at the moment. When to go prot and as frontline when Jugger. I mean, I opened with a prot emblem, so this is I didn't exactly have I didn't have much say in it. I can hardly go Juggernaut if I open with a prot emblem. I'm not sure, like I'd have to test the new Lulumon before I have a verdict if the XP removal is good or not. Is that, I mean, no, there's like 3 different comps that can generate from here. One is normal, one is like a normal Kog'Maw comp with prots. Then the other comp is Essence Share Kog'Maw with Karma. And the third comp that I'm actually after is Protector Set and Caretaker, Jenna or Kog'Maw. Preferably Kog'Maw. Nah, they're changing the way Lulu works in the upcoming patch. Let's actually use this for Jenna, because I need to know if I can get... this is a bit frustrating. Yeah, I want to get like Caretaker on one of these two. Because I'm much more interested in the set comp, because I have the emblem. I can play the Karma comp without the emblem. I play this comp with Poppy, Prod, best defense. What do you think of over 9,000? Well, it's simultaneously the best and the worst power-up, depending on RNG. I feel like one of the problems you have if you want to play the Karma version is that Karma is contested. Because Mech is currently considered the best comp. It makes playing Karma a bit harder. That's why I also want to focus more. Like, it's not the reason I want to focus on the set, but certainly one of the reasons.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Yeah, but with Lulu it's like there's no more XP system, and they unlock all of their abilities right away, but it's weaker. And they don't have like the scaling anymore, I think. I'm not sure though.
With ease.
I guess Retreat is better than nothing. This is yet another case of you can't find the power-ups you're looking for. Because Caretaker on Kog'Maw is annoying to find. And Essence Share is close to impossible. Oh yeah, I guess the Lulu fruits would be gone next PBE patch. That's actually true. That would increase the chance of finding... But I feel like you're just gonna find Best's boy constantly, if I had to take a guess. Yeah, I have like no damage. Sniper Smolder. Not mess hall. I can do. Probably just lucky gloves. I already have a thieves. Even though I'm not a huge fan of it.
I love a challenge.
No set. Probably gonna have to sell Jenna to get rid of the bullet hell here. Can you do the item share bug with tactician item to proc the Easter egg? I mean, if you have enough tech items, yeah, you can. It's not easy. It's harder than I thought though when I tried to go for it. they're removing little power-ups. I mean, the thing is, there's no point in rare treat anymore if they're removing the levels. So there's that.
For tranquility.
What do you fight for?
Okay, we at least found Caretaker on Jenna. But I still haven't found a single set that sucks as well.
Enjoy.
Wait, he kept his infinite range for that fight, right? I removed rare treat, but he kept the bonus levels for that fight. Interesting. I was wondering why he wasn't moving, but he showed us 10 range in that last fight. It's kind of like a critical threat, just the same. Yeah, this is really like this reminds me so much of that shitty anomaly patch in set 13. Like, you have ideas you want to pursue and the game just RNGs you into nothing, and then you just get farmed by meta comps. It's right, like this patch here, or like the way I'm playing right now, it reminds me so much about what I hated about set 13. Where I'm gonna be like, why can't you just give me the power up that I'm looking for, that is required for this comp? I mean, I can't find Caretaker anymore because Jenna has it, but I don't know. Okay, we made some progress here. Now the tricky part will be can I get the underflow? So the way it needs to work is that when the shield breaks and it heals somebody, it needs to go on a unit that's dead. I kind of need, like, Zed obviously needs to be like one of the last units to die, not the first, so I need to position him a bit safer. Yeah, he needs to be like safer. 42. Best case scenario is to just find Essence Share on Kog'Maw now. Although I could just give Zed a power up so he becomes a bit more tanky. But I think I'll take my chances with Kog'Maw instead.
Look at that face. It's just screaming. Punch me.
Okay, next attempt. Come on, Monsieur Cockmouth. Nope. Yeah, not the greatest progress here. I mean, Essence Share is like that. Like, why are all the fun combos gated behind this terrible RNG, man? Like, this is just best defense Koboku all over again.
If you're not first, you're last.
Also, low rolling is set, which is a bit annoying. Duelist. Well, I haven't been able to see an underflow from set, but these fights are far from optimal. I'm already dead, okay. That's great. Well, I had a great time in that one. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing. Like, one thing that always confuses me a little bit about the mindset of TFT is like this, right? Riot is okay with something strong if it's rare, right? Like, that's their mindset. They're okay with giving you something overpowered if it doesn't appear very often. But something that I feel like is in complete odds with this is that there are things in the game that requires you multiple hundreds of games to see it once. And then you need to know that it exists in the first place. And you can't realistically aim for it. You can't reach it. It's sort of like there's so many steps, right? Or you need to know about this super good combo and rare combo. It's like something like the super secret evil tech with Trenchcoat Horizon and Spite, right? Like, obviously it's fine that it was strong because it was such a rare combo, but it needs like 1,000 games to hit it once. And then you ask yourself, like, why is this even a thing? Although I guess you can argue Super Secret Evil Tech isn't even intended, right? This is a sort of like... this is a very rare cook anyway. But even something simple as, like, you know, you want to do an essence share strat. It's too impossible, especially for your average Joe. Like, and the thing is, like, they want you to play 100 games, but here's the thing: like, 90% of the player base is gonna play like 20 games in an entire set, or something. I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but casual players are defined by the fact that they don't play a lot of games. So, like, you have like all of these interactions, but nobody's hitting them. I mean, a good example, I suppose, would be the Crystal Gambit cash outs in the set, right? You have like all of these interesting cash outs and nobody's getting them, nobody's seeing them. And then they just exist there as a huge tease. And you ask yourself, why did you put this in the game in the first place if it's too impossible to reach? And it just pisses you off. And then there's the third problem, which is you hit your super secret stuff and then you still lose to the average beta comp. Because as it turns out, it wasn't as OP as you thought it was. And then you're like, well, fuck this game, I'm gonna play something else. Something that actually respects my time. So I don't know. Like, there's so many things in TFT that are at odds with each other.
I've been waiting.
It's like you have sort of like you have this one side of TFT that wants you to play meta comms like a braindead and just spam games and just do the same shit over and over and over and over. And then you have this other side is like, here, have some fun stuff, but we're gonna gate it behind like impossible RNG, and you're like, what the fuck? I mean, I feel like Best Defense Koboku is actually a fairly good example of, wow, this could be really fun, but why is it so rare? I don't understand. Like, even without Ludens, just strictly speaking, only Best Defense Koboku could be fun by itself if there was a reliable way to get it. But there isn't. It's in fact, it's pure hell to go for it. Because the odds are beyond abysmal. And then you really ask yourself, like, what is the point? Why is Best Defense Koboku in the game if you don't let players hit it? And then you add like the Golden Glove Koboku, which is like completely useless, and you give it like a 90% appearance rate. So yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Could go for a double trouble comp, maybe. Story of 7.
Look at us making new memories.
I mean, one of the reasons why set 12 was fun is set 12 had a surprising amount of player agency. Especially in the first half of the set, charms were very fair towards players. You had a pretty good chance at finding charms, and even specific charms. If you're willing to spend enough gold, you had a pretty good chance to find the exact charm you're looking for. That's definitely I did like the set 12. I did like the set 12 set mechanic, just because of the player agency it gave you. Were you frustrated in past sets regarding hard forcing meta? I mean, I feel like it really became an issue with set 6. And set 6, what was set 6? Augments. Now, obviously, augments have done more good than harm to TFT, but it doesn't change the fact that TFT has fundamentally changed because of augments. And there are negatives, right? I mean, we usually consider augments as something very, very positive, but for example, like when set 6 came out, there used to be like, oh, I have this augment into one, therefore I can now only play this comp and nothing else, I'm gonna hard force this. this mentality really started in set 6. Now, obviously, you can argue people in set 3, they just decided beforehand they're gonna be playing mech and do nothing else, right? But with augments, you feel more locked in, because you can be like, at the start of the, like in set 3, you could open and say like, me mech, no pivot, but you could actually pivot. I mean, like, this is something people like to forget. You could actually pivot if you wanted to, because as long as the items allowed it, you could change your comp towards a comp that fits with the items. But ever since set 6, you feel too locked in with the augments, because if you ever tried ignoring your augments, or if you ever played a game where, you know, like, you don't have the greatest augments, you feel like you can't recover. I've tried playing in a way where I try to ignore my augments, and I feel like it's not even remotely possible. Depends if you had a generic augment, yeah. But then the problem is that the comms themselves have become much less interesting, because the interesting parts about comms was shifted towards augments. That's the next problem. Like comms in older like units and comms in older TFT sets were more interesting. Now a lot of the interesting effects come from augments, and unit design has become very generic, and comp design has become incredibly generic. Yeah, I can't say I enjoy generic augments either. I'd rather have generic unit design than 400 assassins player every lobby. I don't know, I feel like... you know what I don't like about assassins? We've never went with the one solution for assassins that would work. We've tried every single way to make assassin work except the one that actually works, which is make an assassin trait, but don't give it an emblem. We've never had this once, I believe. Every single version of assassin that has existed either had an emblem or had a different way of getting a unit into the backline, you know, like the hacker trait from set 8. And I really think that's stupid, because the best example for assassins that existed was, I think it was set 7? I think it was set 7. All the assassins were just utility bots, you know, like Diana and stuff. And the one unit that ended up like using the assassin emblem and being broken was Olaf. But if you didn't allow an assassin emblem in set 7, you wouldn't have that problem. Like the assassins in set 7 wouldn't have been strong enough to actually cause that much of an issue. But they keep doing stuff, they keep adding like toxic stuff, they kept adding like toxic stuff like hacker, that is literally a free assassin emblem, and then obviously that's gonna cause like a 10 billion issues. Yeah, I do think the, I do actually agree with that statement. I think augments in this set are kind of shit. For example, like if you take prismatics are pretty lame, especially in stage 3. There's like a few interesting ones on stage 2, and there's like maybe 2 or 3 interesting ones on stage 4, and there's like none in stage 3. So overall, augments in the setup, and gold augments are like, there's a lot of gold augments, and like 95% of them are awful. I mean, there's just so many of them you just don't want to take. Here, let me give you the edgelord augment that totally makes sense. Yes, that's totally one that I would want to take. Yeah, I think Augment design in the set was bad. It's a big or like they should do a big augment overhaul next set. I do think augment design in the set was pretty trash. Which is a problem because like a lot of the fun from TFT nowadays at least comes from augments. I mean, lit fuse, I don't know if lit fuse is a good example because like here's how lit fuse worked for most of the set. So 60 mana only in the last row. If a unit was mana locked, it wouldn't gain any bonus mana. And it would not overflow. And it was a silver augment, and silver augments are actually more interesting than gold augments. So I don't know if lit fuse is a good example here. Because that thing was completely unusable until the most recent patch where it got fixed. And even then, it's a silver augment. I was mainly complaining about golden prismatics. Yeah, Protagonist is fun. I like Protagonist. It's a good augment. But the problem is that if you don't get it into one, then there really isn't. Like, my main problem is like the Gwen encounter, for example. If you get the Gwen encounter, like, I am not hyped to play the Gwen encounter, I can tell you that. The Gwen encounter is actually really painful to play. Because there's just nothing exciting. Okay, let's see. What can we actually do here? I would like to try the Essence Share Kog'Maw again, but we kind of saw how that went last game. Oh yeah, this augment. Gain the edge. Edgelords gain up to 200% of their attack speed bonus the lower health their target is. Well, besides the fact that Edgelord as a trait is utterly unplayable. Items are bad for protectors. I have Pandoras. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not answering that talk with that. Like, I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes answering one question. Okay, let me try this. This is spawn. Okay, we got an essence share. Sweet. I can actually play. Okie dokie. So, why is it always that my like super renty games end up on YouTube? We should study this. Every time I'm like ranting like a maniac about the TFT design is the game where stuff magically ends up working out and then it's gonna find its way onto YouTube. Is the Star Guardian tech? Nah, this is gonna be this is like a meme comp based around Essence Share, Kog'Maw, and Karma. So the general idea here is I can dub the game after. The general idea. Oh, actually, If I get this bet, I would play Star Guardians, but I'm not gonna get it this late. The idea is to have like, I don't know, like double Shojin, Ginzo, Kog'Maw or something like that, and then you have triple damage item Karma, and the rest is frontline. That's kind of how it's supposed to work, I believe. Okay, but enough yapping. I actually have the setup I was looking for, so let's try to focus and make this one happen.
so.
Let's focus on the Kog'Maw items first. I wonder, like, should we try Adaptive on the Kama so every time she gets mana from Essence Share, she gets slightly more? Wonder if that's worth it. I mean, I could start by doing Adaptive Morello Karma, but it's almost too utility-ish. But we can try, maybe. Okay, Kog'Maw is level 15 soon-ish. That should be fine. Will we have Chunk's treasure, given we have Aoshin as well? Aoshin is only 4 weeks. By the time Chunk comes, Aoshin is already gone. Let's use it on Kobuko, because I know I'm gonna remove him. Aoshin is 4 weeks in total. I think Aoshin is I think Aoshin is gonna get replaced by Set Revival, and Chonk is always the last 2 weeks. Oh, it's Leona 2 already from Recomp. Hello, and what? Well, this game is already looking a lot better than the other one. I mean, we have the power up we want. We are 2.5 Kog'Maw items in. This is certainly looking playable. I've been enjoying Aoshin with Gwen Helper. Yeah, did you know? I read today, because you know the Gwen items, they're like different. The Gwen artifacts are different to.
Nosy dewdrop.
One sec. Oh, early Karma as well. That's lucky. Okay. Let me try the utility side first. You take probably maybe a jewel thing. I don't know if I can neglect the front line that much, but we'll see.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Okay. I guess this is... we can try Karma power up as well. And we could do critical threat actually for spell crit. Definitely too weak. Why not roll for Kog'Maw here? Because I want to play around Karma, not Kog'Maw. Right now I just need... Okay, Belt Overflow is actually... wait. Band Overflow is pretty... Wait, I think maybe it's Band Overflow. We also have Radiant. Oh, man. I can do like Radiant. Oh, man, everything here is so good. What? Everything here is so good. Okay, I'll take this meme, I suppose, but... Man, that was a hard one. That was a hard one.
For tranquility.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, we need to go for Shojin next, and then it's just frontline, frontline, frontline. Okay, I need to roll, I think. Especially with Prismatic Info too. I mean, at least Karma has Belcrit from Critical Threat, right? So... Gotta embrace the meme. Okay, I need upgraded frontliners. I need Cassandra. I need Karma too. Karma especially is like a pretty hard one to hit.
Stand and fight.
What are these rolls? Wait, I could have taken my fight.
Now we prove our courage.
Okay, that's a classic. Zero Cassandra. I mean, I don't need Kog'Maw 3. What I need is Cassandra and a Karma 2. Okay, I see this. I pick... Oh, actually, 2 people noped out of here. Interesting. Like... Obviously it can be a good thing in terms of like average placement, but if the bottom nopes out, it means that you face the top guys more often. So the game starts to become a lot harder quickly. Should I just go for now? I think. Okay, we got that part at least, so that's cool. Fairly happy with the power-ups here. You can hit rare treat starting stage for 1. Actually, let's go for a crit here for Steadfast. I need more frontline items as well. Let's see the Karma mana gain here. I mean, we can also just math it out, I guess. 35 or 50. Decent damage. Belt for Sunfire is better. Okay-ish, I guess. I mean, if I go for Sunfire, I'm gonna have to roll a full item here. That's also gonna be a bit annoying. Obviously, Morello Cannon is far from optimal. Normally, I would have just given Morello to Karma, but she's kind of occupied with her triple Death Blade. Rubber, I mean, sorry. Would be cool if you can get the second story of 7. It's a cute comp. No, Void Serve is bad because we have Kog'Maw has Shred already. We reached 26. Okay, that's a cute comp though. Karma is dealing 4,252, and this is before critically striking. Reroll Morello and NPC round. Ah, guys, chill.
With ease.
Okay.
A great day to fight.
Let's try to make some progress on this Cassandra, maybe.
Righteous.
Okay, I guess not. Okay, let's just level then. I think this Kog'Maw might be bait, but I'm not sure.
Your move, Leduc.
It is a fun comp, I will admit that. It's just a shame that Essence Share is so hard to find. I would say you can maybe do this like, let's say you force this 3 games in a row. If you force this 3 games in a row, I think you're gonna hit it like once. Would be my guess. I mean, Kog'Maw's job is just to auto-attack as much as possible, to feed mana into Karma, and then Karma goes full DPS, because she gets a mana from Kog'Maw, and then the rest is just frontline stay alive to buy time. Okay, let's see how that fight goes. Jin 3. Nope, frontline died too fast. But he does have Jin 3, Mal 3, Kale 3, to be fair. Finally level 30. I mean, I could roll for Kog'Maw 3, but Kog'Maw 3 wouldn't even come close to Karma's damage. I think we have to accept the fact that we have to rush level 9 here. To find the Cassandra. I wonder, like, what if you do this? Because this would technically feed mana into Jarvan for faster cast, no? I did go into cannon. $14k on the Karma, not bad. I mean, I feel like the damage is there, right? It's just a frontline issue. Star Guardian Emblem, maybe? Steadfast is decent. Lamox is decent. I don't know about the emblem. Let's see. Emblem would be Nico, bigger shield. We have Cassandra. Oh, and a Radiant item. Oh. Radiant Rubber, Radiant Shojin, Radiant Ginzo, Radiant Steadfast. Oh, so many decisions. I think it's Radiant Shojin though. Although, I think it's Radiant Shojin, because like I'm double dipping the mana again. Okay, that is fast. Okay, that's the second cast already. That's the third cast. If only I had a frontline. Dude, if only I had a frontline, man. That guy is my Cassandra, yeah. There's 2 Wraith players in the lobby. 3, 4, 5 Cassandra here. He has Varus 2 TF2. Seraphine too. I mean, everybody left in the lobby is like super strong. I'm not that strong, I would say. I don't even have 6 prots in. Dude, he is feeding so much mana, holy. Okay, this time we beat the Jhin. The amount of mana feed from Kog'Maw is crazy. But I think maybe I should put Kog'Maw 1 to the right to guarantee mana feed into Jarvan. You tank items? I'm trying, my friend. I'm trying. If you have like, if your comp kind of like requires you to have more steadfast. If your comp requires you to have 6 backline items, it doesn't make things very easy. I mean, I suppose you could focus this comp more towards like Nico 3, Kog'Maw 3, but ugh. Not a fan of that. Wait, so who actually gets the mana here? Is it Cannon or Jarvan? No, it's Jarvan, okay. If the comp pops off, it pops off really hard. And Nico has like a super long mana lock as well. The mana into Nico would be wasted. Cannon has a stun and a heal. Jarvan has an important AoE. So these two getting mana is definitely more important than Nico getting mana. Although I'm actually wondering whether or not Adaptive on Jarvan would make him cast like even faster. If for this comp, Essence Share is required. Essence Share is sort of like this is like a mana battery setup. The point is that you can fully focus on damage items on Karma. Where like Kog'Maw, you can see how much mana here Kog'Maw is feeding into Karma. Pretty crazy. Yeah, of course. My yapping game goes onto YouTube. Classic. Classic. Okay, let me just... Okay. This guy is hard to beat though. But I can deny him Cassandra 3. He won't, like, he has so many Braum Poros as well. I think I have to win like 6 times against him. Each time we need a tuber, I ask for Mecha Blade Aatrox since renting seems to help. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know if I can beat him. I think he's too capped. This guy is pretty capped. Actually, I kind of have an idea for something. I kind of want to know if this works or not. Oh, it's Zyra 3. No, I wanted to see if this works. He already hit Zyra 3. I guess I could have denied the Zyra and the carousel, but let him have his fun. I would have lost anyway, right? Okay, I kind of would have liked to see if... Because I feel like Cannon for the CC would have been really fun as well. Because I can see like Cannon constantly stunning two people or something. The positioning made it worse. Yeah. No, unfortunately, just... I mean, Zyra has 40 mana region at the moment, so... Okay, I guess we can't see the final of this. Rip me. But yeah, it was an interesting comp. Hey, we found Cassandra. Time to die. Imagine this with Cannon carry augment. Maybe. Kiki. Maybe I should have denied it. I mean, on one hand, maybe I should have denied the Zyra and the carousel. So I can actually see my cannon board. But yeah. Can you give us a quick resume of Honkai Nexus? I mean, it's an interesting game. It's like a Pokemon meets TFT kind of game. In concept, like the fighting definitely has similarities, but I mean, it is a PvE game, so in a way, it's more like a puzzle PvE game than with like creature collecting. It definitely has enough to differentiate itself. Next time we go Cannon Hero with Cock instead of Karma. Cannon Hero with pure mana gain. And I guess you want to do Surge as well then? So the setup would be Jeweled Rubber or something like that. I mean, or like Jeweled Rubber Striker, something like that. With the Surge, then I have to find Surge on Cannon and Essence Share on Kog'Maw. That's a bit annoying. Also, I'm gonna have, like, I'm pretty sure I can only have 2 Supreme Cell if I do this, because if I do Cannon, Karma, that's 2, it's tier 1 reroll. I definitely, I mean, maybe I can get away with only 4 prots, I suppose. I don't need to play Jenna. Maybe I can get away with only 4 prots, but I suppose I could try. The question is like, would the Cannon Hero be even better than Karma on this patch? I need to stop trolling myself with Star Guardian Kog'Maw until I ask you who's supposed to be the damage carry. I mean, here's the secret. You play this from a win streak. So you have HP to lose when you're farming mana, and then you win out with Prismatic. So there is no damage carry. Just need to have a good early game. Does Adaptive increase the mana gain from his Essence Share? It should, yeah.
I've been waiting.
I mean, Supreme Surge did look pretty buggy though when I played it. I don't know if it's something I want to repeat. Yeah, the thing is, like, if like I kind of gave up on Star Guardian Kog'Maw until the game hands it to me for free, because if you force it, you're gonna hard lose. I've made the same experience, Mark. It's like, play it if the game hands it to you for free. Otherwise, don't bother.
us making good memories.
Meh. Meh. Time to yap?
Your move, Leduc.
Is it time to yap? Guys, what could possibly go wrong? Secret yap technique, yeah. Did you try mana battery Kakwama carry? You just joined the stream, right? Because I just played it. I lost to Zyra 3 though. Mecha Blade would have won last game. Yep. Definitely. I don't want to roar. This is painful. I don't want to roar here. Is it a tuber? Yeah, it's a tuber. I'm wondering if they'll buff the new power-ups. They might. I mean, Lux power-up needs a buff badly. I mean, here's the thing. I don't even think it's Lux that needs a buff because, like, I mean, well, maybe a small buff, but the problem with the Lux power-up is that you can just take Major Efficient and it's better. It's so much better than taking Shine Bright.
We fight together.
Crystal Gamba Duck, yeah. Lovely.
I choose this fight.
Lovely. Lovely. It's getting a buff to 20% damage. I still won't take it, I think. I need to try harder. How does Classy work? Okay, so if I take Classy on Rel, you open up the screen and you show what's the bottom trait. So for Rel it's Bastion, for Udi it's Duelist. So the way it works is that it says it's like 40% more effective, right? So pretty much all the armor gain that is being shown here has a 1.4 multiplier on Rel specifically, because Bastion is a last trait. That's how it works.
Freedom awaits.
Oh yeah, it's Regal Rumble, right? Crystal Gambit is a win streak comp. I mean, the first 3 fights should always be win streak, but I don't even have Crystal Gambit active, so... Since I don't even have it active, I definitely need to go for win streak. But right now I activated, like right now I will activate Crystal Gambit, but I still wanna win streak the first 3 fights. to save HP. I don't think I can beat him. He's strong. It's a strong Lucian.
For tranquility.
We need Swain, right? Dude, this is like a Lulu seed. I think this is Lulu number 5 that I've seen so far. The game is trying so hard to give me Lulu. Honestly, like, rolling for Crystal Gambit usually resulted in me going 8 pretty fast. I would not recommend rolling for Crystal units. But then again, I wouldn't recommend going for Crystal anyway. It's a very frustrating trade to play. Yeah, if you told me that I would utter the words "I miss Cypher," I would have declared you crazy. There's no way I would have said I miss Cypher. But you never know.
Rise again. I dare you. Our duel begins.
Okay, we know it's Regal Rumble with a gold opener. We have an Udyr pair and an Aatrox pair. Maybe I should play around. I mean, at some point I wanna make Lustri Crystal Gambit work, but it's so hard. It's so incredibly hard. Wait, am I winning or losing this? I mean, I guess a perfect loss is more points. That's fine. So, double down. Oh, we have heavy as a crown. Okay, that's fine. That's fun.
Boom, baby.
So we can do the reaction, like yeah, we can do the reactionary heaviest the crown combo. It's still hard, but yeah, we'll see. Because you have to sort of like you have to really closely follow. And there's also Atomic. Maybe I should get rid of Atomic here, but like him, I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to use the crown right against him, but the question is on who. Probably Vi. Yeah, has to be Vi. No other way. Yeah. See, even with the crown, it's just like nice trade. Even with the crown, it's not possible. It's just so stupid. Please don't make me play Crystal Gambit anymore. Yeah, I think I'm done here. I was faster. I was faster. Power up mech currently is not possible. You need an augment for it. And man, the client is dying again. Again. I don't know, just every crystal game is just 8. There's no point. It was not coming away. I just couldn't be ours to continue. Losing the double down immediately. No thanks. After taking the crown to try to ensure it. But of course, my opponents are playing like 5 unupgraded units that are they're barely. My opponents were barely able to kill a single 1-star unit. I'm sorry, but that's just dumb. I mean, I could have maybe. I mean, you can kind of circumvent this by putting 2 squishy ranged units at the edge of your front line. The only thing that kind of sucks is that while you can sort of guarantee the loss this way, it also means you're like not killing any units and taking full losses. And then you might as well play Fusion Dance if you play it like that. Aatrox with 2 items would have done it. There's also the problem that the crown itself gives like 300 HP, which might help the unit to survive long enough. How many people forfeit mid-fight to grieve you? Nobody. You don't grieve crystal players because they grieve themselves by playing the trade. There's no point to grieve them. I don't think there was a single player that felt the need to grieve Crystal Gambit. Because you know they're going bottom too.
I've been waiting.
Is Crystal Crystal is the worst lose streak trait in history. You have a German accent. Let me guess, you're German. Because the only people who recognize and complain about it are Germans. Because they don't like anything in life.
Look at us making new memories.
Is it that bad? As a lose streak trade, yes. It is in fact the worst.
No cheers for you. Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Atomic Koboko. Cooking pot, maybe, but if I do cooking pot, I can't do Shadow Clone here. I mean, with Emblem, it's like the only way Crystal Gambit was played was win streak. But I'm specifically flaming the lose streak part of the trade. Branching maybe. Should we do it? Essence share. Well, people wanted to see it, so let's just try it. People wanted to see essence share cannon. It's a bad opener overall, though.
It ain't a party without a fight.
This has to be jeweled. There's no way around that. For now, let's go for frontline. I know I'm not gonna keep the Garen. But I don't know, finding both Supreme Surge and Essence Share seems hard. But I'll try my best. Cannon technically counts as a, like I intend to play Kog'Maw Cannon. That's like a double Pokemon, right? Might as well. Okay, let's see, what is Lobby doing? 1, 2, 3, Young World 3, Latent Forge, Young World 3, Chaotic. Wait, what? Okay, there's 3 people who are free. Have fun with Carousel. What? You will never be able to get your items in the Carousel, even as last pick. There's like 3 people who are like, ah, yoink, yoink, yoink. Well, I might as well win streak, because it doesn't make a difference. Although, win streaking on a cannon hero... it's possible, although improbable. Yeah, the carousel will be a huge mess. Actually, no, it's Darius. Darius is better here. The lobby is into duck feed. I think it's Pengu feed, right? I think it's supposed to show a penguin. Yeah, this should be Pengu feed. Although they are pretty identical, I suppose. You went 5th 2 times, forcing Cannon Kaiser Surge. I mean, I don't want to play around Kaiser anyway. There's a lot of cannon out. I know. It's live. C'est la vie. What cool mechanic does the next set have? It's gonna be the guide system from Aoshin, including pay-to-win guides. Makes perfect sense to me. They're gonna call it Super Legends. Okay, let's get an idea what we're dealing with. So this guy is doing Jin, so he's gonna be contesting Cannon. This guy is doing the same. No, he's doing Crew, but he's also gonna be contesting Cannon. This guy is doing Zyrakan with prods. He's also going to be contesting cannon. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a really long time to find Cannon 3 this game. Could I get away with only Cannon 2? I wonder. I don't know if his damage is high enough. It's the damage scaling. That is 120 more. Need protagonist for that? Yeah. Maybe. But if you wait for protagonist cannon, then you have a big old white beard. Start with a random guide. Battle Pass will provide 3 mystery guides who will show up rarely to guide your journey through. Oh no. Nobody write this down, please. Maybe the guy who wrote in chat is grieving you. I don't know. It's probably like a loading screen. I want to play Jin carry type player, and he's annoyed that part of his frontline is being contested now. Nice frontline. Now Fury 2, Zek 2, Aatrox 2, and a mech. I have Cannon 1 star. Hello. He even has Cannon on his bench just to be a dick about it. I don't know if I can do this, guys. I think it's like him keeping Cannon is definitely a grief. This guy has 6 Cannon, 20 gold. Me. Seems impossible. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Is there like any... maybe Pandora bench could help, but... Could slam the Ginzo on cannon for now. Put it on Kog'Maw later. DF is Shojin. Maybe. Like I'm gonna struggle finding. I'm gonna struggle finding cannon 2-star.
Don't test me.
You got something to say?
Yep.
Don't test me.
I figured as much. Transfer item bug is fixed next patch. I already tested on a PBE server. I could not replicate the bug on the PBE. Not once. I think it's a doomer. Yeah, I think I need protagonist for this. Cannon is just too contested of a unit. Too popular. That stupid Jin comp, man. That Jin comp ruined all of the cannon boards.
For tranquility.
It ain't a party without a fight.
No point playing. Nah, that game really there was in that game really there was no point. That game, like, the moment I clicked on the cannon hero augment, I was bottom 4. based on what the lobby was doing. Yeah, this either needs to be uncontested or protagonist. Now Starguiding Kog'Maw. Like I said, I will play Starguiding Kog'Maw if the game grants it for free, but I will not chase it. I will not chase Starguiding Kog'Maw. I also want to play... I want to have a proper game of Bastion Yasuo, but again, I will only play Bastion Yasuo if I have a range increasing artifact or a Bastion emblem. If I don't have that, I'm not playing it. But it also creates, like, if you're not willing to force, then it creates this really awkward spot where you can't do anything for most of your games. Because if you like, you have to, if you want to create content, you have to be willing to play it from a bad angle and just high roll. Because if you're only willing to play something out of the ordinary in a best case scenario, then you're stuck playing meta 9 out of 10 games. That's kind of how TFT works, at least towards the later set. Early into the set is not that big of a problem. Bastion vertical is still pretty worthless, yes. I think I think Yasuo is the only Bastion comp, and it's only because of Shen, right? I'm pretty sure if Shen was not an edgelord, I'm pretty sure Yasuo would not, like, Yasuo carry would not be played with Bastions. It has 100% to do with Shen. Queue times are getting longer because I'm going below 0 LP. It's a bit of a rip. Yes, it was good in Mentor Mech comp, yeah. I mean, it still is. That's kind of like a different comp. I mean, you do have to ask yourself the question, I mean, well, I guess the main difference between the Mentor Mech and the Bastion Yasuo is the Bastion Yasuo doesn't want to teleport, whereas the Mentor Yasuo wants to teleport. So the Mentor Yasuo plays like Eon and goes into the enemy backline, whereas the Bastion Yasuo wants range increase and stays behind his Bastion front line. So that's like the main difference. I wish I had time or we could funnel some double up. Don't worry about it.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all. I've been waiting.
Ooh. Now opener. Can try ordinary now if you want. Like ordinary, nah, 2-star. I mean, we don't need luchador or sniper, so I guess that this could work as an opener. Need to think a bit, but let's do this. No, I'm not muted. I was just in thoughts. Treasure Hunt, Kaiser, Wandering, Soul Fighter most likely. Thorn-plated story. Raid boss is Bastion contest? Oh no. Grab back. Aura Farm Gwen. Okay, so we have 2 Soul Fighters. And if I want to play... If I want to play Bastion, I'm contested with a Raid boss Shen. Yeah, stretchy arms, Yasuo could be cool actually. I don't know if I can play Yasuo here. I've kind of... With the even show, I did limit myself to... I did limit myself to an AD comp for the most part. Is there anything we can do that is interesting? Is there like an AD comp you can play? I mean, technically we can try Varus with Kog'Maw Essence Share, maybe? Just have the Varus like infinite ults? It's Volibear playable. As 3-star maybe. Nah, Yasuo can't get stretchy arms as far as I know. It would be cool if he could. That was, I think, the point. Trying to figure out like what kind of comp could you actually play with an Essence Share Kog'Maw. There's not much you can do, right? Like it's you need to have a big front line to do that. What do we have on the AD side with like a low mana lock? What if we like corner a Yasuo? we corner a Yasuo. And then we feed him mana with Essence Share so he keeps ulting. But he's gonna be very front to back if we do this. I feel like one of the most interesting setups could be something like a cannon with double adaptive horizon, but that's like 4 tiers and an artifact. I wonder what the guy with Raid Boss wants to do. Like, what's even the game plan with Raid Boss on this patch? He wants to do Edgelord, Zaya. It's like 4 Edgelord or something. Okay. Based around Shen 3, Zaya 3. Keeping Mundo. Well, for now it's a BF. I mean, it's tricky.
Don't test me.
I was also wondering, because of like, but cornering the mech is... that's not a good idea. You can't corner your frontliners. I mean, you can still put the mech in the front and have him gain the mana, I suppose. Like, what if you play Essence Share Kog'Maw with Karma and 7 mech? And then you position the mech in a way that the Kog'Maw feeds mana into Karma and the mechs to make the mech ult faster as well. I wonder if that could work.
Strength above all.
I mean, Essence Share Kog'Maw was pretty strong. I will like, but then again, it was like, it seems hard to play if you don't have Pandoras. And then even if you have Pandoras, you definitely need a killer frontline. But I have to admit, I'm kind of interested to see how this would work. Intentionally buffing the mech and the Karma. What do I need? I need Lucian for that, right? Yeah, I was thinking about Garen as well, but overall I would not recommend the main tank. Like, I mean, you can you can do something like Garen with Kog'Maw, but if you do that, you need to position him on the very right, so you just, and then only one backliner. Kind of the way I did it with Jarvan and Karma. Like, that way you can play it. I'm actually curious about something, but can you even buff the mech with Essence Share, or does it only work on champions? I'm curious about that one. Because if it doesn't work on the mech, then yeah, it's like always Karma and Jarvan. There is a question, like, wouldn't it be better to play this in a 7 mech board than in a protector board? Because I feel like that makes more sense. Items? I mean, the items are okay. It's half a Shojin, half a Ginzo, and a finished Shojin. So that part is definitely fine. Grab back? Probably. Okay. Maybe we could. Really? I don't know about that one. I suppose we can do a red buff. But maybe it's steadfast?
Your move, Leduc.
Because I do need frontline items, but actually I think it's one steadfast. The second one can maybe be a jeweled or an IE, we'll see. It's the plan. The plan is kind of to play around Essence Share Kog'Maw. Either with like a mech setup or with a Varus setup. Depending on what I hit, I suppose. Could Essence Cog make Varus cast forever? Maybe. It's possible. Yeah, I think I'm done here. No. That's not true. That's not true. I'm not done here. That is a lie. Shame on you. We're not done here yet. Like, I could see myself doing like Shojin. Well, I guess I did use up the bows for red buff, but it's not that big of a deal. I need beams. This alert always gets me every time. I mean, it was a funny alert to it, I suppose. Because I do forfeit a lot. Told you. Yeah. I mean, I didn't put much resistance into it, Cornfake. I kind of added it right away. Okay, Beef is on a 1 cost. I might actually get that. T4 is Rice, set Poppy, I don't care. It could be okay for me. Nah, don't like Tonka, don't bother with best defense Ludens anymore. It's dead in the water. They effectively killed it by adding golden gloves. Like the two main changes why it's not worth anymore is they added golden gloves, which has like a 90% appearance rate, and they made it so you can't critically strike anymore with best defense. I would not recommend going for that combo ever. If you have a Ludens, go for Ari. Ari with Ludens is actually like playable, and you don't need a good setup for it. Even an Ari 2-star with Ludens can replicate whatever Kuboku can do. Yeah, I'm still playing Ordinary Na here. I wanted to try it. I would not recommend going for the Kuboku comp. Come on, Nar, you can do this. Easy. Not easy. Still have to find that Kog'Maw, by the way. Yeah, I mean, the way the power-up system works is definitely, it creates a lot of frustration. But rolling for Cog on 7, well, I don't need Cog 3. Cog 2 is enough. Quite frankly, I'm gonna have to like buy and sell so many Kog'Maws just to get essence share. There is no point in going for Kog'Maw 3. And since I currently am aiming for 7 mech or Varus, depending on whatever I hit first, I'd rather spend my money on 8. Good morning from Canada. Hello, good morning. You know, I recently learned that the capital of Canada is Ottawa and not Vancouver. Now, I kind of knew it wasn't Vancouver, but I didn't know what it actually was.
What do you fight for?
But you can trick people in Germany as well. If you ask them what the capital... Like, ask them what was the capital before reunification. And they're like, what do you mean it wasn't Berlin? Yeah, I mean, I think the two town... Like, I guess the two most famous Canadian cities are... I think it's Vancouver is definitely first, but I think it's maybe Whistler second. I don't know. Jarvan.
They aren't gonna like this.
Kog'Maw. Yeah, that's gonna be painful to find. Montreal, if you're French. Even though my name suggests it, I am not actually French. Melbourne? Oh yeah, I guess Melbourne, true. Toronto. Oh yeah, actually I it's actually true. I only know Toronto because of Scott Pilgrim. That is actually true. Caught.
Stand and fight.
If you're not first, you're last.
I'll hit him with everything.
Your skill against mine.
Of course. Of course. Well, back to never finding... At this point, I might as well just go for Mech Pilot.
I don't miss.
Battle boils the blood.
Man, I must have been so lucky in that one game where I hit it. Finding Essence Share on Kog'Maw is like beyond awful. Yeah, I was actually surprised when I hit it in the previous game. Because I certainly wasn't expecting it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Again, I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it, not gonna lie.
What do you fight for?
Oh wait, I should buy
I
the
love a
Lucian.
challenge.
Could have taken the Lucian.
I choose this fight.
So, let's take stock. We have 1 Kog'Maw, 0 gold, no essence share. No Yone either, so the mech pilot pivot isn't really an option either. Does Nash's Tooth do? Attacks grant 2 bonus mana, increase to 4 if they critically strike. Since I have Water Lotus, I figured I might as well. I always thought Pocket Recom is not that good, then I hit Viego 3 and 2-3 because of Silver and Mel. Excuse moi? I mean, I guess the Shojin should go to Karma right now, but... Spirit Sword Zaya, Radiant GS. Nice damage. Well. No, I mean, there will never be shadow items again. So, no point talking about shadow items. Riot hates them way too much.
Look at us making new memories.
My pain, my
Wait, I have an idea. Watch this. Oh, it didn't work. RIP. You can actually find essence share on Varus. I wanted to do an essence share for poor people.
one more snuffed out.
That's exhausting. I also found like 0 mech pilot. That did not help. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. I knew it. It was a huge high roll. I actually knew it. I honestly, I should consider myself lucky. I managed to find Essence Share once. And actually have a game I can upload to YouTube, because trying to replicate this is gonna take like 5 more games, at least. I mean, now it's too late. Like now if I hit it, it's too late. It took me too long to find it. I'll just go 5th place and that's it. Even if I hit it right now, it wouldn't change anything. I did learn though that you know he's 10 hex. He stays 10 hex. I learned something new about Rare Treat. Yeah, it's too late.
My pain, my power.
So if you wait, is it updated? No, it's not updated. So if you take Rare Treat and then swap to something else, you don't lose the bonus range. But it's only for one fight. It has the same bug as Critical Threat.
No more games.
Could use new Lucian and let's see. Shojin, Ginzo. Ugh, I could use a lot of things. I think she's gonna keep. I mean, maybe it's like this, and then. It's gonna be annoying though. What is this mentor? I mean, this is like not enough. This is like a Kog'Maw 1-star with a Shojin. I'll be lucky if he gets more than 1 cast out. Ven is dedicated to aura farming. She's negative aura farming, but yes. Well, time to go 5th. What a waste. I admire my patience. Oh, my patience has long run out. I am definitely waiting room for set revival, that's for sure. My patience has ran out. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like going for a comp that requires a specific power-up is just so bad. Because like Riot hates if you can force something. So they... If there's like one interesting option, Riot gives you like 19 trash options to even it out. To make sure you can't have fun with that one very specific thing. Because God forbid, you know, like God forbid players would have the ability to play what they want, right? Because, you know, it could sort of like create this really stale meta where players play the same comp over and over for 2 weeks in a row. Oh, wait, they're already doing that. They're just doing it with the stuff you can't force. Huh, great. I really like the fact where this did nothing except limit creativity. Yeah, Mech Pilot seems hard to hit. I don't know what's happening. I don't consider myself addicted to TFT. If I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't touch this game, I think. Like, you have to understand that my joy doesn't actually come from playing the game. It's from giving you joy. Like, it's my joy comes from showing you like cool interactions, making you excited, giving you ideas and try out and stuff like this. My joy does not come from playing the game. So like for me, like I'm not addicted. If I wasn't a content creator, I could drop TFT in a heartbeat. That's what they all say. But you gotta pay the bills somehow, right? I mean, I feel like it's usually the second half of a TFT set that's difficult. The first half tends to be fine. In the first half, you have like enough to do most of the time. There's like enough stuff to chase. And especially like, I feel like TFT for me becomes frustrating when the only stuff that's left to chase is like high RNG stuff. That's when TFT really becomes bothersome for me. I mean, I did explain this a few times already, but like at the very start of a set, I have like 100 ideas. So if I play a game, there's a chance that I can do one of the 100 ideas. And I always have like a direction to go. But then the deeper you go into the set, the more stuff gets removed or is like played out, the more like the list of interesting things is limited. And then at some point you're only left with like really high RNG stuff. It's just not fun to chase. Yeah, set revivals are the new 0.5 sets. That's true. So Ferron, thank you for the Prime and the 42 months. I mean, I did play Hearthstone a bit in the very beginning, and Ungoro. I mean, that was considered the golden age, I suppose. Ungoro was a pretty good set. No, I mean the set revivals do make sense because I think a TFT, the health cycle of a TFT set, I think is 2 months, and the reason the streamers don't quit is because they're competitive players and they have like tournament and worlds and stuff like that to look forward to. But if you ask, go to any competitive player and ask him if he would play a TFT set if there was like no tournaments. No tournaments, no worlds, nothing. Ask them if they would actually play it. And I'm pretty darn certain the answer is no. Every time you go to like a pro player and you're like, oh, I'm so tired of the set. And it's like, yeah, me too, but, you know, still have to play because of the upcoming tournament. And then the moment like they can't qualify to Worlds anymore, they just drop and take a break. I think I lost too much LP at 0 LP. My queue times are going infinite now. They said they released set 6 and then they released 6.5. What do you mean? They have never done set 6 as a revival. Do you mean set 5? They've done 5.5. They've done 3.5, 5.5, 4.5. Any tips on enjoying climbing rank without playing the same meta comp over and over? Have you tried playing drunk? Okay, that's a really bad advice. I mean, I'm kind of down for a set revival right now. Like, if there was a set revival, I'd be playing it right now. It doesn't even matter which set. Because at least in a set revival, there's a lot of new stuff to discover. But like with our Shin, it's a bit rough, I feel like. Our Shin, I have to handicap myself really hard in our Shin to not like steamroll the mode. Which is a bit frustrating.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
I love this encounter. Hello, Dan. I don't think we will ever get set 2. Set 1 maybe as a anniversary set or something. I do find it funny that Fight for the Golden Spatula has done way more set revivals than the main game. Fight for the Golden Spatula has already done set 10. Like set 1 was their first revival. they just completely revamped set 1 and put it out as a revival. They just didn't care. I think they've done set 4 and set 4-5 as well. They've done set 9 as an additional game mode. Like, it's crazy, man. Fight for the Golden Spatula is like going hard. I mean, you're not supposed to grind the PvE mode for like 8 hours a day. Of course, you're gonna finish the mode if you grind for 2 days, but it's more intended for people to play like an hour a day or something like that. And then 4 weeks is fine. It does remind, like, Aoshin does remind me a lot of Swarm. Swarm was actually really fun to play. Although it was a terrible game to stream. The Bullet Heaven shooters, they have so much stuff happening on the screen that the bitrate dies. It's like a really, really awful game type to stream because OBS just... Like, you can record it and then upload it to YouTube, I suppose, but if you try to stream it, it's such a blurry mess. I think I'm in queue for like 8 minutes now, because I already reset. Yeah, looks like I bricked my account. Thank you, a ranked mode. I love the fact that I can't, like... Who came up with the system where you can't demote, but you can brick your account? If I go 8 a few more times, my queue times are gonna go up to like 10-15 minutes. Because there's too much of a difference between MMR and LP. Time to smurf then. Ugh. Smurfing doesn't make the game more fun. It's the same comps, just slightly worse executed. Man, that Soul Fighter Powder Monkey is pretty popular now. I see it a lot. It's also a fairly decent little legend. I mean, we used to have an MMR, but I think it was season 3 that killed the MMR system, or was it? It was like season 3 or season 4 in League that killed the MMR system. I feel like Riot has given more effort to non-chibi Little Legends, you think? I don't know. It still feels like chibis are getting 99% of the love. There was something I wanted to do with Monster. I guess that was in double up though, right? The funnel with Academia. I mean, like, there are some decent little legends. The cat one is pretty fun as well. The Dow cat. I could play Academia, but Academia, Sork, Jugger. That's a pretty boring one. That's a fairly boring one. What is he pinging? Crystal, yeah. Crystal Duelist.
I will not hold back.
Unbound Legends got 0 effort. They just straight up copy pasted from League. Nah, I don't think that's true. They look slightly better.
With ease. For tranquility.
Maybe I should ignore my Golem. Go for Crystal Gambit.
Our duel begins.
Thank you, Pio.
With ease.
I think I can do the cannon here. Screw it. Let's try the cannon again. We might be able to pull this off. And if it doesn't work, then no biggie. Okay, let's start by trying to get Supreme Surge. Okay, got it. Second try. Nice. It has a fairly high chance to appear on Cannon Hero, so that part is fine. Okay, so this is Mundo. I don't think you... I think fully adept is 2-1 exclusive, no? Okay, so the plan here is to get a Cannon 3 and then an Essence Share Kog'Maw, which will be difficult considering that I have like nothing in terms of items. At least I got a Sork. I mean, I guess it could make sense to go for Adaptive here, but the problem with Adaptive, like this should be jeweled, but I need to kind of like focus the Kog'Maw items. I mean, Rakan gives me Prod, Aatrox gives me Juggernaut. Don't think it makes much of a difference. The Radiant Adaptive can happen. I'd rather have a Radiant Shojin on Kog'Maw than a Radiant Adaptive on Cannon. But yeah, let's see where this takes us. Maybe it will work, maybe it won't. See, here's the thing though. If it doesn't work, then I don't have to play a Trainer Golem game, so it's a win-win for me. Either my plan works out and I have a tuber, or my plan doesn't work out and I get to leave a Trainer Golem game early. I can't lose.
freedom awaits.
I kind of need like infinite tiers this game. I need like two tiers minimum, but I probably need even more than that. Okay, this looks way better than the previous game already. Way better. It's almost looking promising. 30 gold, cannon too. We got the T in the carousel. Okay, let's sync. We need cannon for sure and we need Kog'Maw for sure. These two are like the important ones. Is there a Jugger worth playing? We'll see. Do you main Starry Night work? Yeah, when I was sleeping. Then I woke up. Also, it was a nightmare. The good news about Trainer Golem is that I feel like people are very rarely going for the Jhin comp in Trainer Golem. Because like there's no crew emblem, so they would have to be like a sniper emblem or something like that, but unless they specifically have like a sniper protector emblem, I feel like people aren't going to be playing Jhin, which means much easier to get cannon in Trainer Golem, so that's cool. Academia Juggernaut cannon, it sounds wrong. Yeah, kinda. Well, we have money, we have 83 HP. It certainly could be worse. Oh, we have a early Lulu. That's cool. Appreciate that.
Don't test me.
I don't think I can do 6 prot in this game. I don't see that. Yeah, I don't see the 6 prot in this game. But I could see a Darius here instead of Kai'Sa. So this is gonna be jeweled. But now there's gonna be Declaw. The tier is supposed to be a Shojin. Come on, Cannon. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. He couldn't do it. Well, 5 more cannons to go, and then we surely won't low roll Essence Share and Kog'Maw. Surely. Yeah, maybe it's like Darius 8 rocks and then 4 prots. I can kind of see that. Pyro, best. It's not forward thinking. Psychic Forge can help me to get Shojins, I guess. Maybe Water Lotus. Let's try the Psychic Forge, maybe.
For tranquility.
It ain't a party without a fight.
I mean, Sunfire is also kind of good for the early game here. I'll just keep the Sunfire. Okay, so we want to replace Kaiser with the Darius. So then I have Juggernaut plus Heavyweight. And then from level 6 and 7 are gonna be more prots. And then it's gonna be like 2 Supreme Cell, 2 Jugger, 4 prot, 2 Sorg. Don't think I'll be able to play Academia, but it's not gonna matter anyway. Well, at least Cannon is having fun. I'm back for more important questions. Who is the most annoying commenter on your streams? I don't keep track of that. If somebody was actually annoying me, I would just ban them. Ooh, that was a nice shop. Is that a challenge? No. It's Harry. I mean, Harry is too busy with work. He hasn't... Like, I actually talked to him recently. He's doing fine, but he's very busy with work, so he can't really watch streams anymore. Planar Golem games are hard to beat. Who do you love more, Twitch or YouTube? You have to be more specific. Platform, the chat. I don't think I can get the Ash. A Crystal Gambit player will grab her. Yeah, I figured. I don't think the Frying Pan is gonna help that much either. The chat? Well, I love you both equally. You take... Each chat takes up 50% of my second monitor. Okay, there is no cannons showing up right now. Yesterday I was able to get 2 good games with conditions, level 9, 6 Bastion plus Legendary Soup. More flexible than Varus comp. Is it really flexible if you play 6 Bastion though? I mean, I guess you used to be able to Twisted Fate carry in Bastions, but I feel like they kind of killed that one. But yeah, Bastion Twisted Fate was actually kind of cool in the past. Yeah, there was certainly no wave, that's for sure. Yeah, everybody's kind of like strong because of Trainer Golem. I'm barely using my Golem, so that puts me at a disadvantage. Blue of Kog'Maw is good. It's gonna kill double Shojin though.
It ain't a party without a fight.
I think I'm gonna wait till 4-1. There's still a lot of... Actually, is it? I don't know. I mean, the odds are terrible either way. Yeah, I feel like Shadow Clone Kog'Maw has such a high... Like, It used to be so hard to get it, but it feels so much easier now to find Shadow Clone Kog'Maw. Dude, I can't even kill a single unit. Correction, I can kill one single unit. Are we gonna have a mana feeding Kog'Maw? Maybe. It's not really up to me. It is already looking a lot healthier. But not healthy enough. Well, we have a bit of a power spike, so that's cool. Essence Share is so hard to get, yeah, because because it's fun. If something is fun, it's immediately hard to get. That's how it goes. Reinforcement. I mean, it could give me a Cassandra too, which is cool, I guess, but I wonder if it's just explosive growth, because I kind of need to push. That one is actually maybe better. I need to be careful with not using too many removers. Same problem with the power snacks here. I need to keep the power snacks open so I can start use so I can use it on a Kog'Maw when it when one appears. Yeah, so for now this is just go 7 and then start looking for the Kog'Maws. Malzahar can get Essence Share. You wanna play double Shoujo Mounts or what? I mean, Kog'Maw goes a bit more infinite, but I don't even have Prodigy here. Okay, I deal like no damage to this guy. They're removing monster levels, yeah. I know. I'd have to play it to really judge it, but we'll see. I think I'm gonna have to go 7 next round. 8 Soul Fighter, 6 Rave, 6 Gambit, 6 Duelist, 8 Soul Fighter, 8 Star Guardian. Welcome to Trainer Golem. Well, I feel like I need to find the Kog'Maw next round or this game is done so. Thankfully this guy has a lot of 1 stars, so he seems more doable than the rest. How am I not executing this Nafiri? He thought he won. Nope. As for items, I mean, probably Striker. User Striker. I wanted to go full damage. I tried Star Guardian Cog and I got Essence Share, but I accidentally sold it. Rip. That's a big rip.
If you're not first, you're last. Now we prove our courage.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Yeah. You know what's sad about Varus Essence Share? He only grants mana once on the very initial cast. You'd think with Varus that he would constantly feed mana while his ult is channeling, but it doesn't actually work like that.
What do you fight for?
Oh my god, that was
I think I'm done with any more Essence Share strategies. They're not fun to play. I really dislike having to look for a rare power-up. It's just not fun. I don't remember where, but Riot stated the way we build comps was about to change. I don't know. Maybe they meant the archetype system. It feels I'm done so with this set. I am done so with this set. See, the problem is that if the only fun things that are left to do is to chase shit like Essence Share that takes like 5 games to get it once and then you still lose to meta comps, you kinda don't wanna play. That could have been fun. Yeah, the Zoya has a nice finisher. It's a good chibi. Varus, the worst champion in TFT? I don't agree with that. The current Varus is actually one of the more interesting units in this set. Have we seen an artifact today? I don't think we did. I don't remember having an artifact today. Do you think one reason more disappeared is that people are unhappy with the set? I don't know, dude. It's just speculation, really. You know, it's more likely he disappeared because he's unhappy with the set. Like, that is more likely than that, what you said. Like, if he feels like, oh, I can't stream the set without being angry 24/7, which is a really bad look. Therefore, I'd rather just focus on future sets. That makes that makes more sense than him being like, because he did his initial break was because people got to him. Like, he just got flamed to death, but he hated the fact that he gave in. He just really hated the fact that he took a break because of like the community shitting on him. I can't see this happening again so soon because he took a lot of lessons from that. So him being mad at himself is just way more likely. Because if you think about it, it really just started with him having a really shitty stream where he was like really annoyed, frustrated. That was it feels like that was the kickoff to him taking a break from streaming. Don't you think people are getting spoiled saying every set is bad? I don't think 15 is a bad set. It's above average set, I would say. It's better than 14. 14 was worse for sure. I mean, we are getting a Runeterra set in 16. Should be fun. Although I'm always a little bit worried about the set, like the sets that have an open event, you know, like in this case Paris Open. They tend to lean more on the competitive side, and competitive sets tend to be less fun for me as a content creator. That's what I'm a little bit worried about. I tried Edgelord Smolder, got a second and a fourth. I mean, Smolder by himself is fine, with or without Edgelord. You can definitely farm some top 4s with Smolder. I mean, before TFT Academy, we had Tactic.tools and the stat websites, and before that we had Mobalytics and LOL Chess, and before that we had streamers doing tier lists. Like, there's always gonna be something. I mean, I will admit that I do think TFT was better before the data websites took over, but it is what it is.
Look at us making new memories.
Oh, wow. Best defense, first try Kobuko. You don't see that one very often. So this is like one of these like super rare scenarios where we could actually try to play around best defense. But no belt, no BF. Let's see, what do we have? Grab bag. Okay, so we got a first try best defense Kobuko. Obviously portable forge. Investment strategy could be good if I fully intend to play what is adaptive again? 15 AP. Oh, should we try double trouble Kobuko? Let's go with investment. Okay, let's see. What do we actually have? We could actually go for Archangel. Is there a way to transfer the Archangel from him? It has to be belt. Let's do this for now. I mean, it would be cool if I could get the Luden setup. But we kind of have to high roll the portable. I think I just sell this Zek. Give me money. It's fine. I don't care about Zek 3. Right now it's just make this Kobuko as big as possible. I think Cloak is like, I mean, this could be Crown Guard, Prot Vow, and this could be even Shroud. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I could make the Kobuko focus down the enemy main tank, maybe. And then play around Darius, play around Malzahar, something like that. I mean, Tia and Rod could also go into Malzahar, right? That's another option to play this. Wait, he has double Ginzo Bow Golden Echnar? Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Thankfully, I didn't have that many units. Oh yeah, should we try playing around?
They aren't gonna like this.
Maybe Smolder? I mean, Smolder would be good if we are looking to go towards an even Shroud, and having anti-heal here is nice as well. So I like the idea of playing around the Smolder.
My heart is iron.
We can also do Ginzo for the Smolder, which is another option. Yeah, we are fairly flexible here. Bow is good, Chainmass is good, Belt is good. I mean, this guy has like it is a component and will encounter, so, and I have 3 components on my bench. That puts me at a bit of a disadvantage. That's a hard one. I suppose it's heavyweight Smolder if I have. I mean, I'm not gonna do Jagger Sork or Prodigy. So heavyweight Smolder maybe? It helps me to get 6 heavyweights on 6. So I can roll for Kobuko 3 without needing Poppy. I mean, that's not bad. That is not that terrible. Does best defense work with strategist shield? Yeah, it does. That's why you can do like frontline Jenna if you want. Heavyweight Mundo is strong. We'll see. Yeah, for now this is just lose streak, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to build a proper board in 3-2, but I think it's just full lose streak stage 2 at the moment. Obviously augments can make or break this game here. Rumble. This is actually kind of a cool chibi. I like this one. Wait, when did this one come out? This one actually kind of looks cool. That's a cool river sprite. It looks like an earbud from Apple or whatever. Oh. The tricky part here is that because of investment strategy, I kind of want to stay above 50 gold, but I really need to stabilize in 3-2. Was it Remix Rumble? It definitely looked like Remix Rumble, but I'm not sure if it was. Because I don't remember seeing this very often, and it looks very modern, quality-wise. Okay, we have successfully reached 50 gold for lose streak. Smolder is level 7. Guess we can take the first gym now. Good items: belt, bow, chain vest. Belt, bow, and chain vest would be nice. Okay, second smolder, Darius, that's good. Good orb. Second, I mean, we can do blue smolder, it's not the end of the world. I'm okay with that. Did I actually just lose interest? Oh my god. Okay, that was a weird PvE round. The rods are annoying. I mean, we could do rubber for a bigger shield, maybe, but... Like, the game didn't even give me a reforge, like, what? How did the game not even give me a reforge, man? Oh, he's doing Bastion Yasuo. Okay, I'm gonna have to roll now. I really hope that, I don't know, Pandora or something. I know, obviously I had Tear and Rod before and I got 1 each, but you only get a reforge if you get 2 of each. I am aware. We should just reroll for portable. Maybe it's a crown? I wonder if it's heavy as a crown. Might as well risk it. What?
Strength above all.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Brace yourself.
What am I doing with this Rabadon? Like, we are strong enough right now. I think I need to prioritize Belt at the moment. Belt and then find the Aatrox. I mean, I don't need much. It's like one Smolder, one Belt, one Aatrox. AP Smolder. Yeah, I mean, I got the BF and the Belt from the component anvil. Otherwise, I would have been even more screwed. I think best case scenario still is to have Portable here and then Ludens here. That would be best case. But I can't plan for that right now. Okay, this guy is free. That's Lose 3 Crystal Gambit. It's gonna be a pretty weird Smolder build though. Blue Crown, Heavyweight Emblem. Very strange Smolder build. Is it worth to play around best defense without Ludens? You can to like one-shot the enemy main tank. That can still be like... If you can plan around it from the very beginning, then yes. But only then, right? I opened the game, like I had best defense Kuboku in the PvE round before my first augment. And because of that, I can create a game plan based around it. But if you don't get it, like it's much harder to play around best defense if you need it late. Like I'd rather start with best defense, play around it, and if I get Ludens, that's cool. That's better than starting Ludens and desperately trying to look for best defense. Because that one's not cool. I'm pretty sure we are stable though. We have investment, heavy as a crown. These are good augments for this comp. We have best defense. We have a nice Smolder that's not gonna die anytime soon. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling really hard. The guy should be... Yeah, he's level 15 next round. You don't even need Killer Instinct on Ari with Ludens, although it's not bad on her. You can also do Mage with Ludens, honestly. It doesn't matter that much. I mean, this Smolder should carry me for a long time. And the fact that we have the heavyweight emblem means I can have 6 heavyweight while rolling on 6. That's also a huge advantage. Hello! Okay, we are really strong now. Like, really strong. Maybe it's critical threat. Honestly, let's just go for critical threat here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. Gather Force would be fine as well. Yeah, but big number funny. I already have scaling AD. So I should have a lot of AD, so I can... And you can argue a critical threat is also scaling, because you gain a crit every few seconds, so that's fine. I mean, I don't think Gather Force would have been a bad choice, but I just prefer a critical threat here. Okay, but I feel like right now this is like 90% a Smolder comp and 10% a best defense comp. At least for now. That is, I mean, look at his AD values. 248. Oof. Juicy.
Enjoy this.
No, he like his crit chance goes up. He gains 5% crit chance every 3 seconds. The longer the fight goes, the higher his crit chance becomes. Like, he starts with 30, then 35, then 40. Heavyweight fights are long anyway, so this is fine. 0 belts, 0 BFs entire game. Fantastic. Ah, that is wild. And it looks like Darius really wants to join. So, what do we have here? We have no, like, I mean, I can do Declaw, I suppose, but, wait, I guess Crown Guard is fine. That's at least one item down. Crown Guard is good here. Hello, Ataka. At least with Crown Guard, we get a big shield at the beginning. Can nuke one unit. Who needs belts when you stack 35 HP per round? Yeah. It's more than 35 technically, but... the Koboko is starting to hit pretty hard as well. That's nice. 1-5, not bad. That was nice damage. Mace is not bad, all things considered. I don't like Tesla here. Another one, double Declaw. I don't like Noble here. Mace is pretty good for Smolder. And then I do Thieves Gloves Darius, I think. I think I have to do Mace here. If I do another one, nah, come, let's risk it. Fuck it. Okay. I wanted to risk it for the portable. I didn't care. We can do double Thieves Gloves. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, so no Ludens this game. This is the board we're sticking with. That's a big smolder. Yeah, I got best defense on my first try, thankfully.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I can do this.
Okay, so two more Kobokos, then we can go 7. What do we actually want to add on 7? Also, I could nah, like, while I could slam the Declaw, I kind of want to go Even Shroud here. Even Shroud for Smolder and for best defense, I think, would be more interesting. How much AD does he have? Okay, that Smolder is hard to beat. No, Smolder has armor ignore. That's different to Shred. And it doesn't help Koboku either. Add Mazaha, add AP items. Did you get an Essence Share game today? I got one, yeah. At the beginning. Oh, Koboku 3. Let's go. I'm actually wondering, how's like double Crown Guard here? What do you guys think about double Crown Guard? Because that would be a 50% shield at the start. And all the AP... So all the AP is actually gonna go into him casting a larger shield, so like nothing is wasted. Okay, that's the mech karma board. That's currently flavor. Oh, I wonder if I could like one-shot the mech at the start. That would be cool. Dude, dude, this Goboku is... Oh my god. Okay, but Riot, okay, listen. Riot, this is what you do, okay? You take golden gloves and you make the appearance rate... Like, you swap the appearance rate of golden glove with best defense, okay? And then people will actually play new Goboku and it's gonna be amazing. And everybody's gonna have so much fun.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
I am honestly not sure which unit to add here. Would this Goboku be stronger with Mentor? No. Dude, 2,900 damage at the start of the fight. Oh my. He is just dropping nukes. Dude, I love this build. This is such a cool build. Best defense Goboku with heavyweight crown smolder. I love this. Add strategist. Strategist is not that big of a shield though, the strategist. And we can do mouths if we want.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
I mean, maybe I should put Goboku in the middle to try to nuke the main tank with the double crown guard. Might be a good idea. Getting rid of the main tank ASAP. I mean, I'm missing anti-heal, right? I have to admit, crown guard Goboku is a lot better than I thought it was. Oh, Smolder is anti-heal. Thank you. I'm big brain. Thank you.
Accelerate. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay, what do we have here? I kind of like this Goboku item build. I don't want to mess with it. Okay, so we... Oh, I was looking for even... Okay, even shroud. Nice. Okay, so even shroud is the most important one. You didn't see that? Dude, he's nuking for 3.4 at the start of the combat. Holy. Oh, this comp looks crazy good. Imagine we could actually guarantee best defense at the start of the game. I mean, the cool thing about double crown guard is you open with a nuke. And then the AP goes in. Every time he casts, the AP is actually a larger shield. So crown guard is an absolutely amazing item on Goboku here. And we can do like... I think this is just like this, honestly. Maybe it's gonna be... Maybe we should do Star Guardian. I mean, Seraphine would work here, but... Yeah, for now, I'm still missing some 3 stars. I have to work on those first. Like, I'm not fully... I mean, honestly, it's just... Let's get rid of the Mauser. I don't want to ruin this beautiful setup. Okay, Zek 3-star. Bonk. Okay, almost dead. Next bonk. And... He's dead. Considering that was his main tank, and I didn't even proc my Sterak, that is a pretty big problem for him. Also, that is one big smolder. Man, look at this Goboku damage, man. 15k. Such a great setup. Oh, he's 30 now, right? 33.
Bring the
What a beautiful setup. I think I need to put him one more to the left. Most people have the main tank here. Is the guy with the mech? Yeah, the guy with the mech is still here. But no, both mentor is not worth it here. I don't care about mentors. Okay, this is... Wait, I could have actually positioned him to one-shot the... Okay, never mind. But I could have positioned him to one-shot the Yasuo at the start of the fight. Yeah, but how do you deal with this? The Koboko is just nuking everything.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
This is pretty difficult to beat, I think. Like, I still have some power spikes. I have Darius 3, I have Jace 3, I have Smolder 3. I am far away from capped. That's probably just a plot vow. Nah, I don't think Crown Koboko is a good idea. I think these items are perfect. I love these items on him. I don't want to mess with these items at all. That's just a plot vow on the Zac, I guess. Bit more tankiness. Okay, I want to one-shot his mech at the start of the fight. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, Big Koboko versus Big Mech. We got him to half. Okay, first cast. Yeah. I feel like maybe I should position Smolder to help out with the mech at the start. Oh, am I gonna lose? Lots of CC here. Oh wow, that's a big Yone. 13k in the Yone. Actually lost the fight, but I think if I had positioned like this, it probably would have helped. And again, we still have a few more power spikes. Do you have glasses in real life? I do. Also, why am I not using this duck? Might take a while to get rid of this Ramos, but... One sec. You think I'm falling for that? Kill the Darius, kill the Darius. Come on, get the Darius. You can do it. You know you want it? Okay, we got the Ramos. Oh, this guy actually has some of my Darius, I just realized.
Nosy dewdrop.
Okay, final opponent. Okay, so the Yona is gonna be a little bit annoying because he's always gonna go for the CC on the Smolder, I think. Although maybe I can avoid it. I mean, maybe I should just position the Koboko to try to get rid of Yona first. Because Yona seems to be a bigger problem.
Strength above all.
So he has 7 mech, Yona to come to him. He has Water Lotus. Oh, wow, he's a good setup, man. Holy. Nice Karma items, nice Yona with good items, and a mech with Water Lotus. Wow. Okay, yeah, he's strong. It's gonna be a hard final opponent.
Nothing personal, but I need to squash you.
My pain, my power.
Now that's a shop I wanna see. That is a beautiful shop. I think overall it is a better idea to just try to nuke the mech, I think. Nuking the mech, because like a Water Lotus 7 mech might be scary, and he's positioning his Yona in safety. Okay, how fast can we kill this mech? Okay, he's dead. Next up is Mr. Yone. Okay, Yone is dead. Well, as long as I deny his 3-star tier 4 unit wincon, I think we're good here. Okay, let me just... That is definitely a tuber. Beautiful. Okay, against him, I think I can do a Joe. I mean, he's probably gonna put his Yasuo. No, actually, maybe he's not. I wanna see. Is he gonna fall for it? Yes or no? Oh, he might. He fell for it! He fell for the soup! He fell for the soup! Let's see. Jarvan Kama, right? He's level 10, 30 gold.
Victory awaits.
Okay, I can deny that wincon at least. Let's see. Okay, let's see. We should get rid of the mech here really fast again. Because the mech is a tank, so he's always gonna get prioritized. Oh wait, he piloted his Jarvan? Did he actually pilot his Jarvan? Dude, that comp looks not beatable. My comp looks not beatable right now. I think he piloted the Jarvan, but strategist pilot is worthless. You don't actually get any value from it. Maybe Reclaw. Yeah, I keep scaling with Smolder monster trainer levels. He's 42 at the moment. This is like Yone bait, what I'm doing here, in case you're wondering. Oh god. 6.2k, 6.6k, 4.4, 4k, 6.1k. What is his wincon, by the way? He's actually doing mech pilot Jarvan, that is wild. Surely he's gonna reposition. Like, at some point you must reposition against the Kubuku, no? I like the fact that the Jarvan is effectively being spit out before he can join the pilot. Like, he is like leaving the cockpit ASAP. Maybe he gave up. Maybe he gave up. I don't know. Next round is the final fight. I wonder if he was like thinking he could like live long enough. Might wanna like look for Lee Sin. Because he like there's one play he has which is like sell board into Lee, but I denied the Karma and Jarvan wincon. Well, still no repositioning. But I guess the TFT Academy guy didn't tell him to reposition. I think that's what's happening here. Maybe. Well, I mean, I can BM if he doesn't reposition his mech for like 4 rounds in a row. I can BM him for that.
Nothing personal, but
GG. I don't think it's mean. Like, I don't think it's mean if the guy clearly lets... Like, he has 2 Eons and he's positioning in a way that I always insta one-shot the mech at the start of the fight. At some point, you have to realize something is not working. Making 0 adjustments after 5 fights in a row, at that point, you kind of deserve a bit of flame, I think. I love how best defense is more suited Kuboku power than Golden Gloves, yeah. It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if the positioning actually done something. The point is, like, to try. Like, the point is to try. If your mech gets one-shot 5 fights in a row, like, at least try something different. Because if you're losing anyway, you have nothing to lose to try out something else. Because for me, it soured the final game. For me, it soured the finals because it felt like I was just playing against an AFK player at that point. So it was like less satisfying as a win. But yeah. He could have put a random 1 cost in front of the Koboko. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could have done. Like, there's a lot of counterplay to best defense. See, the thing is, like, what I wanted to happen in that game is that he tries to put bait units in the front. So my Koboko wastes the best defense Crown Guard proc. And then I react by moving my Koboko so he doesn't waste his Crown Guard proc. And then it becomes this puzzle of 2 people fighting for victory, and I didn't have that. And that pissed me off. Because he had options he didn't go for, and he just took it. So yeah, that's kind of what happened here. Because now I'm gonna have to read YouTube comments if I'm playing normal games because my opponents aren't repositioning. Oh yeah, queue times are probably gonna be... Actually, let me see if maybe the queue time is long enough that I can make it to the toilet. Be right back. Oh, yep. Still in queue. You took away your satisfaction for the victory. That's a win for some people. That sounds like something I would do. Unending Despair is definitely pretty good as well, yeah. I mean, Unending Despair, best defense, plus 2 shield items. It's usually more played with Poppy, but I think that's partly because you can actually find best defense on Poppy. Finding it on Kobuko is not very fun. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh man, these long queue times are such poison as a streamer. Yeah, my setup was pretty much perfect, yeah. I mean, I had like 4 3-stars, super good items, good augments. And I got for best defense first try, that was a big deal as well. Mm-hmm. The reason why I have such a long queue time is because I lost a lot of LP when I was 0 LP, which caused a mismatch between my MMR and my LP, which causes the matchmaking to try to find people who have similar MMR and LP, which doesn't exist, or at least not a lot exists. And as a consequence, I have to wait for the matchmaking to increase its range of potential opponents. Grando Finals.
I've been waiting. Don't push your luck, champ.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've seen a single artifact today, right? Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single artifact today. I don't remember any at least.
Back off, pal. Don't push your luck, champ.
Ah, okay. Well, we didn't get over 9k on Kale, so I don't think I can do that. Maybe take Mundo in case it's Mundo Hero. I have a Zek too.
Back off, pal.
It's very Malzahar-ish. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have Grand Final Encounter. We could do Stars Are Born into a pretty quick Zack here, but Wandering Trainer, maybe? Oh, we have Star Guardian? Yeah, I haven't actually tried Star Guardian yet today. That's fine with me. Okay, so assuming we're playing Star Guardians, then let's focus. Actually, I kind of want to have an early pick because I have the rod, so this could be a Star Guardian emblem. So yeah, let's actually try to let's try to get first pick in Carousel. I don't know if I want to bother rolling for Essence Share Kog'Maw. It's gonna take too long, I think. I've tried long enough to. I mean, today I wasted too much LP already getting that Essence Share Kog'Maw. At this point, I'm just happy if I get a Star Guardian emblem. I want to become a normal human, but this game keeps giving me Crystal Gambit emblem. The trick is to take the Crystal Gambit emblem and then forfeit in 3-2.
Face light, dweeb.
So the truth is, I actually want to do this. I think. I want to lose right now. So the dream scenario would be a Spatula Frying Pan and Carousel, Spatula preferred. This gives me double Star Guardian emblem, and then this opens up the path for the Prismatic. But I don't want to lose. Like, at this point, maybe I can already start going for wins now. Actually, let me buy this stuff here. Okay, never mind. Okay. I mean, I'm technically looking for Shadow Clone or Essence Share. It doesn't have to be Essence Share. Surge is okay-ish. If I have nothing better. Although I did say at some point that maybe doing double frontline power-up could make more sense. To just buy time. Okay, so this should be a Spatula Frying Pan BF. Spatula Frying Pan BF.
No more games.
It's also Ari with a Ginzo, which isn't that terrible. I think I prefer the Swain with the BF. Okay, that gives me a Swain pair, which I can use for like Sork Bastion together with Rel. Rel, Syndra. Okie dokie. So, what do we have here? Okay, from this point on, I kind of don't want to lose streak anymore. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. What about Morello? I don't know, like in this comp I usually prefer the Sunfire. So we have Grand Finals, Gold Opener. Getting a gold ops bet, I mean, that would be the dream. Yeah, getting that spat from this position is not that easy. There's not a lot of ways to get spats right now. Ooh, that's actually kind of...
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
That's actually kind of juicy here. Well, at this point, I guess I don't really need Swain anymore. I suppose Ari would be better with these items. What is this? Mech with... Oh. Oh, it's Trickster. Rip. Okay, yeah, Trickster was a... That was a bit of a problem. Although Trickster used to work a little bit better when GP still had Omnivamp. Okay, I mean, considering we have like 4 loss, 1 win. Eco is a bit in shreds. Monster Trainer's level 8. Rel is currently important and we have Saya. Honestly, let's get rid of the Swain here. I need gold. Marmox is good. Ginzo is good.
My potential is limitless.
Another bow. I mean, the Ginzo killed, technically the Ginzo killed the Star Guardian emblem, but I probably will have to rely on a circlet anyway. I should not use my Reforge because there's certainly a chance there's a frying pan in this carousel, and I might need a Reforge for that. I have a bow. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, which augments could help that are not called circlet? Pandora is nice, to be honest. It's not Find Your Center, that one's for sure. This one is too risky. I think it's just Pandora. Oh, and a rare. Nice. Okay, let's do this, and then this. Okay, we let this one roll into like Tia or Rod. I'm not gonna have first pick. I'm probably gonna have like third pick or something in the carousel if I keep winning my fights here. Silver Destiny into branching out. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, we have gold into silver. That doesn't tell me much. I mean, wait, we should check for augmented power though. Okay, well, nobody has augmented power, so slightly higher chance for prismatic. Oh, Kokma, why did you walk forward? There's a really scary Callista. Oh, really? I mean, maybe losing is good. Maybe I should actually lose the next one, just in case. I mean, it's not much. I think maybe I should actually lose this one.
Victory awaits.
Like, if I intentionally lose, then... it doesn't cost me that much here. It would make a pretty big difference. There's also a potential Jinx Poppy in the carousel that could help. Otherwise, it's tier. Every time I click Golden or Silver Destiny, I get an intense fear that you get Dummy or Golemfy. I mean, yeah, that's the... and it's always the most irrelevant augment in existence. I mean, the chance to get Dummyfy or Golemfy are pretty low. I actually killed a surprisingly high amount of units. How are you so weak? I put my Kog'Maw in the front line. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna complain too much. It's a small loss that guarantees me first pick. I expected a full loss. Rip. Okay. Well, it has Poppy, I suppose. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, at the moment, Surge 66 isn't that terrible on the Kog'Maw. We should... should do this. I want to let these roll. I need a tier. We only need Jinx. Getting 8 Star Guardians would be fast, but not having the emblem on Kog'Maw definitely is, sucks a bit. Oh my god. That fight was a bit close.
Battle boils the blood.
Let's work towards Sunfire, I suppose. Should I protect the rod? Nah, if I get the Star Guardian emblem, it has to be through the circlet, I think. Ouch. Okay, level 18 Kog'Maw. So, let's see. I don't like having this low HP if I want to go for a prismatic trade, especially with such a weak carry as Kog'Maw. I guess I baited myself into forcing this comp again. I always do this. Okay. Think final chance to get Circlet. If I don't get Circlet here, then the entire game plan falls apart. But the game plan is probably already falling apart at this point. Body 3 is pretty low. Trickster GP, and then I guess this goes into Yone later. Why? Hey, why are you doing this?
What do you fight for?
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
I took pair of 4s, and now I can't play Cassandra. Fantastic.
Chase light, dweeb.
Fantastic. Oh, I found Seraphine as well.
Follow my voice.
Hmm. What now? We have 8 Star Guardians, but no Nico 2, no Poppy 2. No Star Guardian Emblem on Kog'Maw. What do you guys think? Is there gonna be a special in the carousel? Yes or no?
Let's get this sparkle party started.
I'll protect the rod.
We fight together.
I'll protect the rod. Items on Jinx. Who cares at this point? I don't have that many magnetics, so I have to be a bit more careful about how I magnetic this. Shakes Magic 8 Ball, maybe. I mean, the Kog'Maw, actually the Kog'Maw here is not worth playing if you don't have the emblem. I just set myself up to find an emblem and I didn't find one, so now I'm kind of screwed. Samira is a good Nasher user. Yeah, she is. It's fine. How much did we get? 1,100 per fight at the moment. Of course. Wouldn't wanna have it too easy, now would we? I've Rel 1, Poppy 1, Nico 1 in the front line. That is really painful. Are there less bets? Yeah, I think there are less bets overall. The dummy is 2-star. True. I could have had a Cassandra 2, to be fair.
Do not push me.
But no. Surely there's a gold orb here. Or a prismatic orb with spatula outcomes for everyone. Surely. Surely. I think it's last game for today. I'm tired. Wow, he still didn't get the second effect of Surge after such a long fight. That's crazy.
Put your game face on this.
Scamon, thanks for the sub and he's 70 months. Is this a standard comp? Nah. This is a good next comp.
Me. More talk. Me.
At this point, I'm surprised I'm alive.
I can do this.
Leduc has invented more guaranteed 8 place comps than anyone in the game. I'll take that statement with pride. Innovation comes at a price.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Yeah. Nice timing.
Rubbing my head on you means you're
But I'm afraid I'm gonna play this one out.
frightening danger.
No Poppy 2. That sucks because she's main tank and stuff. Oh, and that's still a Trickster GP, which is scary because he can go on my Kog'Maw. Ah, never mind. He's gonna go Seraphine now. I think we have to accept our fate. This is a 6th place.
Great day to fight.
Nice Cyclone Rush.
I
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I've got your starlight right here.
Trip augment? Oh, true. Right. That doesn't matter. I would have lost regardless. Okay. I am done for today. I want to take a break here. It wasn't the worst day, to be honest. We had two cool... At least two of the games were kind of bangers. We had the Kog'Maw Essence versus Zyra 3-star, and we had the best defense Kuboko game. Those games are honestly pretty fun, so... it wasn't the worst day, so should be fine. Yeah, the thing is, like, we've reached the point where I can't do 3 tubers per day anymore. It's just not possible. it is just straight up physically impossible to make 3 tubers a day at this state of the set. Unless I upload like one meta game after another, which I don't want to, because, like, quite frankly, the interest to watch the set is diminished anyway. Okie dokie. Anyways, I hope you still had some fun, and see you tomorrow. Have a nice day. Bye bye.